Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Hello. Let's see who's here. Hello Will, hello Kemjo, hello Meep, how you all doing? How has my day been? My day has been very weird. Besides the fact that my leg, my hamstring has been really tight, and that's been really bothering me. I've been trying to stretch, but it won't go away. But besides that, it's like, the day's okay. Yeah, it's been a little bit weird. Yesterday I received a threatening letter. Yesterday I received an anonymous threatening letter. No kidding, by the way. Yeah, and like, they were saying something like, if you don't comply with me, I'm going to have to take matters into my own hands. It's like, what? It's like, are you gonna kill me? But here's the thing, right? I'm sure whoever left that message, like, they were probably just having a bad day, and they probably wanted to take their anger out on someone, so I forgive them. Yeah, I don't hold any hard feelings. I forgive them. It's like what is it, apartment complaint and stuff like that. So hopefully I don't die. If I don't stream tomorrow, call the cops. But yeah, I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna assume it was just someone who was frustrated with life or something like that. But yeah, so yeah, I'm not gonna dwell on that one too much. But, yeah, I don't know what to think of that. This is the first time I've ever had, I've received a threatening letter. I don't know what to think of that. It was weird, man. Yeah, it was super weird. Have you guys ever received a threatening letter? I hope not. I hope you guys never have to deal with that. Hey, how's it going, Odd Stick Man? Yeah. Anyway, it seems like you guys aren't, Manakyn never misses to his streams, call 911. It seems like you guys are ready to, find the killer of Mechamaru, so let's play some Danganronpa. Yeah, I hope you guys never receive a threat like that. All right, here we go. All right. All right, I've completely forgotten what I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh, right. Trial time. Okay, set handbook. Or not set handbook, open handbook. Okay, so, oh crap. Okay, let me open up Microsoft Paint, and then we can talk about this one more time. Paint. There it is. Alright, so you guys should be able to see this. Okay, anyway, so let's talk about my theory for the killer. Okay, so we have a few things we have to talk about. First of all, we need to talk about some of these pieces of evidence. We have the oil on the floor, not good. Like the pillar fragments, right? Here, pillar fragments. A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body, okay? So from there, we can make this conclusion that probably what happened is that Nekomaru fell on top of the pillar. So we got, we'll make it a little bit lighter. We got Nekomaru. Here's his antenna. Here's his body, arms, and legs. So Nekomaru seems to have fallen on top of the pillar, like this. Okay? More drawing time. Hey, how's it going, Az? Okay, and next we came to the conclusion that the elevator We'll use black for separation. The elevator was rotates 180 degrees. So it goes from here to here, which suggests that Strawberry House is like this, with the elevator here going down, and then Grape House is facing actually in a wait, hold on, this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Grape House is like this, and then the Grape House hallway is like this. And assuming that it's a simple structure, we know that the edge of this is Strawberry Tower and the edge of this is Grape Tower, and these two are somehow connected, right? And it's on top. Stick man. First of all, I was going to get to that, and second of all, be careful, because if I hadn't figured that out yet, that would be a massive spoiler. So please be careful of your spoilers. Don't worry, I figured that out last stream. I'm just going over the steps. Anyway, so we know that this is these two are connected somehow. So the theory here. Oh, I was just guessing. Oh, well, yeah, I figured out it was on top last stream. So we came to the conclusion that they were on top of each other, like this. And they both had the same, well, they had hallways that were right under each other, which makes this like actually a big tower. Like that, and then it like goes upwards, and then goes downwards like that, right? And from there, we also concluded that we can create an 8-sided shape here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is, in theory, some octagon. Anyway, so this is this isn't theory crafting. This is theorizing. Those are different things. Theory crafting is like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Theory actually uses evidence. And so this is my belief for what happened. Now, as for who could have done it, the only piece of evidence that I have that is suspicious is the fact that there was a clock. And this clock alarm went off. I think it's like a strawberry clock or something like that. And then there were like bells here and like ding 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 ding. And the people who came here were Yuhiko, Gundam, and Kazuichi. And Gundam shouldn't have heard it because he had a soundproof room. So the question is, why was Gundam outside his room? So yeah, so that's why my main suspect is Gundam. Anyway, I think we're all ready for this. Are you guys ready to go? All right, here we go. As usual, I'm gonna go skill. No. Since I wanted to set skills, but then I realized, I've been going skillless this entire game. Infinity Unlimited Flame. And we got pivot turn from Hiyoko. I've been skillless this entire game, so I've decided that I'm just gonna stick with being skillless. All right. Anyway, you guys ready? Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person,
Give me like 10 seconds to get into Danganronpa
I'll
mode.
punish everyone besides the blackened. And that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Yeah, the background this time looks kind of like a funhouse, huh?
I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
Woo!
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Oh? Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I want some curry. Oh, we're gonna get some curry tonight. Yeah!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
Actually, now all of a sudden I feel like ordering curry.
I'm here today because Coach Mechamaru risked his life to protect me.
It's not because... wait, hold on. I feel like the sound is a little bit loud. Nah, I think it's fine. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
I forgot how much I hated her.
Okami, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Wait, what amount of drool is an impressive amount? Is it like 1 liter of drool, 2 liters of drool, a cup of drool? Like, how much is an impressive amount?
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime
Yes.
was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Kazuichi, I swear to God.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Can I quit? Can I just quit this game? God, teenagers and their horniness.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
I need some time. I need some time. I forgot how stupid these people are. Give me like 5 seconds. Whew. Okay, Kazuichi, shut up. Just let the adults do the talking.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously.
Obviously.
As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Oh, Gundam. It's gonna be so sad when you get executed.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
No! Stop derailing this conversation.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
I'm also in Grape House. I'm just saying.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
How's it going, entertaining?
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Just like how I constantly think about Hajime seriously.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Look at Monokuma in the background going, yay!
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
Please don't say the hammer. You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... You idiot. You idiot, Kazuichi. That's a lot of them.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
I agree! The pillar!
No, the hammer.
Oh my god.
The killer used that hammer
No, he didn't.
and beat the crap out
No,
of him.
he really didn't.
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
I am in pain. This is going back to like I legitimately feel like when I was like taking care of like 8-year-olds. It's like, oh, it's the worst feeling. It's like, can you guys just shut up and not be idiots for like 10 seconds and we'll solve the case. Just give me 10 freaking seconds. Ah. I legitimately feel myself having a migraine right now. I can't. I feel like my brain melting in my skull. God.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Well, then just take the hammer with them.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Are you? I forgot. It's been like 4 days. I forgot how dumb they are.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Thank you, little mafia boy.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
I like that better, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Yeah, baby gangsta.
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
It was gravity, guys. The weapon was gravity.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Chiaki, okay, that's a reasonable line of thinking. The actual weapon had oil on it, but if it's something at the actual crime scene that had oil on it was... the chain, the broken pillar?
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Do you know what else had oil on it? Gravity. Gravity.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
How do you... You couldn't even... I can imagine in Akane's mind right now, Gray Man is picking up the entire pillar and smashing it over Nekomaru's head.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Gravity?
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
How would he hit himself with it?
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Now inside Akane's head, he picks up the pillar and just smashes his face in.
You mean Mechamaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. Hey, you remember? You remember this flashback, right? Suicides and stuff. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
Word for reals. Word to your mother. Yo.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Faux shizzle my nizzle, yo. I got you, home girl.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Go, Sonia! Use the bait! What is she, a Pokemon? Oh boy.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Go,
The
Sonia!
pillar was not lifted. Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Don't interfere,
Tip the pillar
hammies!
over. They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Sonia, you got this!
Even I could probably tip it over.
Then you're the killer.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
He'd be brain dead if he was lucky.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
I was actually paying so much attention to the purple text, I just forgot to pay attention. I'm sorry. I think I know
There's
which one
no
it is,
need to
though.
lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted,
Yes?
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Don't interfere, hammies!
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
I love how in the No That's Wrong, Hajime's hair wiggles a little bit.
If Mechamaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
Or at least dust.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Correct? Correct.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I know the antenna goes wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
No fooling, girl.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
Why is she so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
You're an idiot. All your feelings are always wrong.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Finally, a smart person. No, I am starting to understand why Nagito hates everything about his life. Because he is surrounded by idiots. He's like, it's like, this is such agony. Someone, please kill me. That's literally his motive. That's his motive. He's like, I hate being surrounded by idiots. Someone, just kill me. That's Nagito's motive. That's it. I get him.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
My God, you guys, why are you so dumb? For once, why don't you actually use your brains? You complete morons. You call that hope? Well, I think you're despair. There's no hope here. If this is hope, the world is doomed.
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
Oh my god. I am Nagito-kin. I'm Nagito-kin. Man, that's such useless hope, you guys. Oh man, will you guys just stand there and falter and squirm like the fools you are? Oh god, what despair to be around you all. Oh my god, I'm Nagito-kin.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
Nagito, I totally get you. Oh my god, is this despair? Realizing that I'm more like Nagito than anyone else? Because I understand why he hates his life. He hates his life because everyone else is stupid except for him. I get it.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I'm not the lunatic. You're the lunatic.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
Specific item in yellow.
A specific item?
Gravity.
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
The ultimate weapon is gravity. Yes, there we go.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
Right, I've seen gravity too.
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, you ready to take this seriously?
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
No, you're not ready? Okay, get it all out.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Sonya, you guys are a cute couple, but I swear, I'ma smack a bitch.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
Wait, isn't Sonya like a massive weeb also? Like, isn't there like an anime that like everyone in her entire country watches or something like that? Some magical girl? I think Sonya's a weeb too, right?
You still don't realize it? Jeez,
Get it together! You're supposed
to be
the symbols of hope, aren't you? I'm feeling Nagito. Oh, Nagito, I have accepted you into my heart. Nagito, save me from this suffering.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right?
So, does to get accepted into Hope's Peak Academy's main course, do you have to be like a... Is it like a requirement to have like 10 brain cells?
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Kinda.
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Faux show, girl. I'ma show you how sick this building can be, brother.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
She seriously just said faux show. I'm just gonna ignore that. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Kazuichi's account? Kazuichi's account? Or I guess Strange Feeling, maybe? Tipped over pillar, Fuyuhiko's account. What was Fuyuhiko's account? Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently you saw... Oh, that's Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Yes.
Is that really it?
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
Yes.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
Oh my god, we've gone over
And
that.
the designs on the floor are also different.
We've also gone over that.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
I mean, they're the same place, but they're also not the same place because it's not exactly right.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
No, he harbors a grudge because you're an idiot and he's trying to stay alive.
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall.
Yes.
But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Also right, which means Chiaki screwed up. She should have put her monopad on the side. And that way, we could have seen the rotation.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
Oh, Kazuichi.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Nagito is personifying all my feelings right now.
Does that mean he's wrong?
Yes.
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
God, I wish I could be Nagito right now, just like mocking them.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
What now?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Oh my god!
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
I want to die so bad right now. Like, I am exhausted already. Tipped over pillar near looking hammer, chain, pillar fragment, broken pillar chain, pillar fragments, broken door. You can't move oil. That's probably what they're going for.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. Right. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Wait. As expected of a princess, she's overcoming my logically sound arguments with a great amount of idiotic confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to refute her.
There are many different ways. The body in the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
Be conservative, be conservative.
I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Wait, my cuts! Are confidently incorrect? Maybe we should review that at some point. Oh my god. Okay,
There are many
let's
ways.
wait a little bit.
The body in the
There.
pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled.
Wait.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree
Yeah.
it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
The futuristic
The
Robo
pillar,
Bear.
the body, everything at the crime scene?
Even the oil!
Allow me to cut through those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
That's right. Stand there and think about how shameful you are.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
Chiaki and Nagito over here being smart while everyone else is playing with their Legos.
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
You know what? I'll give Chiaki some slack. She wouldn't have known specifically to put it in a specific location that's not in the middle. I mean, humans are generally drawn to the center of things, so yeah, I'll give her some slack.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
There are 3 buildings.
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Go ahead, Nagito.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Even though you guys are such idiots and you're relying on me for everything, what am I, your teacher? God, you guys couldn't even pass Algebra 1.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
To be fair, Algebra 1 is fair enough. Fair enough. Nagito was in advanced math, okay? While everyone was doing Algebra 1, he was doing like... What? He was doing linear... He was doing pseudo-differential equations. Nagito is big brain. Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Nagito, you have a cheat code? He performed the appropriate action? Could he be talking about...
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Hey, how's it going, SCP? Is the music okay, guys?
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it.
Oh, the window!
In
The
the
window!
depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
Wait, what would have been outside the window? Right? What would... I don't know. Let's just have him show it
And
to us.
there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
That's right! They're building a Walmart in Monokuma land!
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Alright.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
The one that we killed Monokuma to activate with the batteries.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Ooh, do you guys just see that? What's his name? Gundam was like, you took a picture? Oh no, you took a picture, allowing everyone to see the clue?
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain.
Yeah,
it to you
Gundam's
again.
shaking, man.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House.
Oh,
In the secret room within the final dead room.
Here's my theory, remember? I said that maybe Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are like stacked on top of each other, either one way or the other, right? I don't know which one it is, but like, if they're stacked on top of each other, then that means the first floor is actually like the 5th floor or something like that.
But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time! Wait, what doesn't make sense in this picture? I mean, I'm not sure exactly where they want me to point. That's the hall, there's the tower. The fact that we're above the trees, maybe?
Here!
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah, it should have been, but so what, Hajime?
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Like the 5th floor.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Wait, what doesn't make sense in this picture? No, that's it. What else do you guys want me to click on? There's the hall and then the hallway, and then we thought that there was something behind here, but there isn't. So maybe it's the fact that, you know, this hallway is too long or the tower is too high. Is that what they're going for, or is it just this? Well, click on the tower first. It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in this picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree?
Crap!
Apparently that's not what they wanted, so let's try here.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
Right.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's because you'll find it under you. That's right. Good call.
Huh. Looks like you're smart enough to pass Algebra 1 after all.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
Right.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Okay, more and more Gundam is even more and more suspicious.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me.
God, Nagito is the person who does the entire group project and then gets fed up with his teammates for doing that they did nothing, and so he just creates his own group. Nagito, I feel you. I feel you. I know what it's like to do all the work in a group project. I completely understand, Nagito. I agree. These guys are useless. Let's go off and form our own group.
If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Can I just point out this normal high school student has been carrying all the trials?
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Oh, when he appeared?
Oh, well, hello, Hajime.
Nagito, what are you doing here?
I just showed up, you know?
You showed... How did you even come here?
Maybe there's a passage through the final dead room.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
Oh, maybe the secret passageway goes to the Monokuma archive because Monokuma knew that everyone would stay away from the Monokuma archive. Dang, that's good design, Monokuma.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint of figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this! Uh-oh, I'm really bad at this one. Oh god. Hajime, are you gonna do that snowboarding thing again?
Shut up, Chiaki! He's the only one who actually does anything here.
That's not true, I sometimes contribute.
That's true, but all you other guys, shut up while Hajime's thinking, okay?
Hajime, the game is going to get more complicated. There's going to be more barriers, so make sure you pay attention. Hajime, I just told you to pay attention, and you just ran into something. I'm kind of disappointed in you. Alright, what we got? Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? I mean... Isn't this kind of like an existential question? Like, what does existence mean? Like... Do I exist? Am I really real? Like what am I, how am I supposed to answer this? Do they exist? Is the concept of existence real? I'll go with they exist. Alright. Good. Oh, God! Oh, that was tricky. Oh, you guys are awful. Oh, this way. Back over here. Yeah. Alright.
Hajime, don't go too fast, okay? Make sure you always stay on the track.
Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? That's also a definitional question. Is it considered the same building if they're different, if they're on top of each other? Or could you say that, you know, even though they're on top of each other, they're still a different building? It's like where does the concept of a building start and stop? I'm going through like a philosophical crisis right now. I'm gonna go with they're the same. Okay. Oh, whoa. Vroom! Oh, over here. Ow, jump. Woohoo. Oh!
Hajime, I told you to pay attention.
I'm sorry, Chiaki. I'm not good at games.
I'll have to give you private lessons later.
How are Strawberry House? Oh, I know that one. Vertical. Hey, Kendall. Chiaki, how is the fun house made? Hajime, having a 5-minute breakdown over whether he exists.
It's all coming together.
No, but this was such an existential quiz show.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Hey, Matt.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
All the answers were on the red side this
Nagito took
time?
From Strawberry House. I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Yes, Hajime! Yes! Yes, this is what I wanted! See, Hajime not being an ultimate is so superior to all of the others who are.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where is Strawberry House located? Above Grape House!
See! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Hajime, I want to be Grape House so you can be Strawberry House and you can be on top.
Chiaki, not now!
Chiaki, that's my boyfriend!
Because of that,
Hey,
the
Kiyoma.
photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
This is all so existential. What defines a building? What defines a house?
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Oh, shizzle my nizzle. Word to your mother, bro. I'm a badass mofo.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Why does that matter?
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes.
Nizzle is supposed to be a way to get around the M word. Oh, thank you for letting me know that, because I had no idea that that was the case.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Look at this. There's like a fat one and then a skinny one. I know, it's good animation too.
Just been Kuma'd!
Thanks, Monokuma.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
It wasn't fun at all, because I had to deal with these idiots. I was right. I know I was right. I'm actually really shocked. I thought that theory was a little bit out there and I'd have to modify it a bit, but it was actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Yeah, it was much closer than I thought it was. I thought I'd have to like modify it because like things would like be a little bit shifted differently, but no, it was actually quite simple.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
And we starved too, so it wasn't that fun either.
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
Ah, a 3D diagram. Dang. I think this is the first time we've ever seen something 3D in Danganronpa. I think.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Wait, is Kazuichi finally gonna get one right? Oh my god, Kazuichi's gonna get it!
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh, he's gonna get it, right? Like, what is it? The solution is that it goes up and down, right? So like, what is it? He fixed the other elevator, so he should know the answer to this one. Come on, Kazuichi, you got this. Tipped over pillar, Juggernaut, strange feeling. Here, strange feeling in Monokuma Tower. It must be this one, right? And then, like, we're gonna, okay. Come on, Kazuichi.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Yes.
And hurry up, dumbass!
Yes.
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Right?
was actually a dummy.
No!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
This is false hope. This is what hope feels like. This is what despair feels like. Kazuichi, you did it. You made me feel despair. Thinking that something, finally, he can get one right. He's been working on the elevator this entire trial. He's gonna get it right. It's like he's gonna get it right. And it's just like, it's a dummy.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, but the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Ooh.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Ooh. Oof.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
You hear how she said elevator? That was the answer, Kazuichi.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Oh, damn. Oh, Dick. Did Sonya just say, peasant, I wish you were executed? Oh, Kazuichi, I want to feel bad for you, but I can't, because I hate your guts so much right now.
I'm even more disappointed.
Oh, he's crying.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
Kazuichi deserves better. Kazuichi deserves nothing.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
I love how the smart people come up with the simplest solutions, because the simple solutions are usually the right ones. It's like, oh, how did the body go from two places at once? Chiaki's like, maybe it was moved. Chiaki's like, maybe they built a mechanical dummy.
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Are you seriously trying my intelligence right now, Chiaki? A device like that? A device that transports things to a different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Escalator! No, elevator! No, I'm not dumb. Elevator! Okay, here we go. Let's focus up. Hangman's Gambit time. L. V. A. We need an E. T. Give me an E. We don't need a... Oh, we should have put them over there. A. E. L. A. Where's my E? There it is. E. 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 I need more E's. Well, I'll break this one up. E. E. L. Where's my... No, I need my L. Where's the L? I hate this game. E. L. E. L. Where's... Okay, here's the E. Here's the second E. Where's the L? Here. E. L. E. We need a V. We need the A as well. V. A. T. O. R. Woo! I got it!
You must be talking about an elevator.
Can you think of a machine that moves things to a different floor, sits there for like 10 minutes? Is it an elevator?
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Right.
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
Because Monokuma can paint whatever he wants on a door.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, Even the doorknob was broken off.
Right.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Oh, Gundam, you would deny that, wouldn't you?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
I feel like Chiaki's talking to me right now.
Mana, when you see really stupid people, try to give them the benefit of the doubt.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. It includes the body, the pillar, the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they moved with the elevator. They were all on the floor. Yes, they were all Nekomaru. Nope, they were all heavy. I mean, not really. They were all huge. I mean, well, Nekomaru was pretty huge, if you know what I'm saying, but they were on the floor.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator? There's no ceiling, you could only enter one side at a time. It's an enormous circle! That's it!
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Yes.
Only the floor moved?
You have faith in the characters? I don't. Also, for those of you
Which means
guys...
the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was.
For those of you guys, if you guys are enjoying this, please consider liking it. Thanks so much.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Right?
And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
To
I
the...
want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Yeah.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
Because you guys fell for the trick.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I misunderstood too. I'm sorry, guys.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Yeah. It was Nagito.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
I'm in love with Hajime after all. Hajime, see me in my room after this.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because he didn't want us trying to open it.
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Oh, you know what? I never really thought of that. The reason he put the chain there was actually entirely I think I mentioned this at some point, but it's like, I said like, oh, it's really psychological that the killer doesn't want someone entering through Strawberry Hall. And now I think about it, it's not just somewhat psychological, it is literally 100% psychological. Because in theory, that chain doesn't do anything. Huh. Seriously, hold on. Even if you repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that. What are you, stupid? Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
What does it mean then? It means like this. It's like this, right? He didn't want us to figure out that Strawberry Hall and Grape Hall were on different floors. So he purposefully did something so that we psychologically wouldn't even bother testing it.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
So in theory, so not in theory, but in actuality, Nagito saved us by going into the final dead room. Hey, Nagito. Good job. You know, that's why you're the only one that matters on this island now.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Well, it worked.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Yes, because the ultimate weapon is gravity.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Mechamaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Oh, Gundam, you would debate that, huh?
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Rip in peace, Soda.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
By going doop like that. I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
Right.
And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Which means no, just make the elevator go doop.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? By going through a debate. Akane, Fuyuhiko, Nagito... Oh, Kazuichi's account, definitely. There it is.
The two houses are connected vertically.
Right.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you,
I like how they're completing each other's
the
sentences.
towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Oh, you two. It sounds like they make sense, but is it really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
Right.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Oh my god, Kazuichi, please get with it.
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Ah, there we go. Chiaki, you are my saving grace. Thank you. Thank you for being alive. Also, this is a really good animation. I mean, for a Danganronpa game.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Can you imagine if Mechamaru broke through that door at the very beginning when they were in Strawberry Tower? He would have just fallen out and killed himself.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
It's because it is from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Hey, how's it going, Cassie?
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
Up top, Monokuma.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
I don't think they were intending to combine it with the pillar. I think it just happened to hit it.
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
Why are you guys so dumb? I swear, there's probably some gamer out there named Manakyn who's playing this game and getting really exhausted from how stupid you are.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now.
The way he goes, oh my. It's just like me. It's just like me.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What is an octagon? Oh God. Is it a 6-sided? Is it a 4-sided? 5-sided? Oh, a 6? 4? 4? It must be 4. No, it's 6. Is it 6? No, it's 4. 4, 6, 8.
I see.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
How's it going, Minato? How's it going, Boyd? You know, I hated Nagito for his attitude in this chapter, but I am feeling Nagito so hard right now. The place befitting of the name Octagon, it's probably... See, this is clever. This is actually really clever because they put it on the wrong side, so you can't fully see the entire octagon. That's actually really clever, right? Because the octagon is this shape that goes around it, but since this is connecting here, you don't see it because the octagon's actually going around from the other side. Very clever.
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
I was right! 5 plus 3 is 8!
If you cut
See?
a
5
4-sided
plus
shape
3
out
is
of a
8!
6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
I like how Monokuma calls it the Octagon, just to make you think it's like a regular octagon and not like a weird, non-convex, funky, C-shaped octagon, but it is still an octagon in theory.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
Well, gravity's everywhere.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse.
I just prefer it if you'd say gravity, but sure.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Mechamaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
Close enough.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Nagito, I thought we were over this, right? We're no longer in love with them. We're in love with ourselves. We're narcissists now.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Find out after this commercial break. In order to do my hair, I used L'Oreal because I'm worth it. It is time for me to use a quick bathroom break, and then after that we will find out who the killer is. Joker says, wait, so the killer also went to the final dead room and did the Russian thing? Probably, but he probably didn't load up, like, what is it, 6 bullets? I think loading the bullets was optional. I think he probably put in 1 bullet. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom, be right back. Hello, everybody. Don't forget, if you guys like this stream, don't forget to like it and whatever else you do. thank you so much for liking the stream. And I don't know, if you haven't pressed subscribe, I'm pretty sure most of you guys are subscribers, but just in case, if you guys want to subscribe, we would all love to have you as part of the channel community. Anyway, shall we continue?
Why, hello there!
Oh, I need some more water.
Why, hello there! I just thought of a new bad word to call Monomi.
Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this.
Then let me say it right away.
I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word.
Monomi is a serious stufatly.
That's so much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh?
Oh, that's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words would be... Ta-da! Stufatly!
Oh, there's a fat hidden in there!
Okay, everyone, all together now!
Monomi is a serious stufatly! Woo!
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
So what?
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Okay, Monomi. Those moves are elite. Yes, my dance is back.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Oh my god, so anyway.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mechamaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
At first I didn't mind dying, but now I realize smart people have to live.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but...
Major Chiaki mood change. That was the most emotion in her voice she's ever had.
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Welcome back, Kemjo. Hey, welcome back, Entertaining.
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
Is Gundam confessing?
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It was him. Look at me. Look at me. It was him. It was him. Look at me. Look at me. It was him. It was him.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, he's the only one who has any idea what's actually going on. I wish I could be like him and actually somewhat smart.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building's structure? I have 25 seconds. Oh my god. Dead batteries! Nekomaru's actual cause of death was a dead battery! No, it wasn't! There's no way he'd take that much damage from a dead battery!
Crap!
Yes, yes. No, I said dead battery again! I'm sorry, I need to compose myself. Calm down. Calm down. Okay. Falling.
I see. That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
That's impossible, because I don't want you to discover the way I killed him.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Right? That's what we painted earlier, right? Here, we have Nekomaru right here. Right here. I'll make it red so you can see. You have Nekomaru right here, and then he fell onto the pillar. That's art.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Okay, you're redeeming yourself a little bit, Akane.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Okay, that's a good rebuttal.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Stop relying on your gut, please. Please. Please, God, don't be him. I'm pretty sure it's him. If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Ooh, bait time. Ooh, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom, boom. Wait, crap, I don't know the answer. Contact elevator, clock alarm timer, broken... Let's just listen to what they have to say.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
Right.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
That is true.
Then, how about this?
How about this?
After locking Mechamaru inside the elevator,
Mechamaru.
they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Moved, okay.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside,
Moving object.
the other door won't open.
Good night button. Where's
Which
the good
means
night?
the
There it is.
elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
The blue tracksuit, huh? You miss Mondo. I'm sorry, I miss Mondo
When
too.
the elevator is on the 1st floor, You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
Oh, Kioma, it's not a might. It's definitely
It'd be impossible
him.
to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mechamaru inside the elevator,
I wanna
they move the elevator from the 4th
I wanna
floor
contradict
to the 1st floor
Chiaki
and
just to
made
see
use
how
of
she
the drop.
reacts.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong. That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Mechamaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
You guys remember when I was like, Nekomaru, don't tell everyone your weakness, and he was like, no, this is important. I have a button that renders me functionally useless. Don't use it to kill me, please.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner,
Right.
Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes.
So you hang him up.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Chiaki, smart and savage. You my girl now. You my girl. Forget. Wait, I don't think I ever had a girl here. This is important. We need to figure out who my girl was originally. I mean, Hiyoko was like my child. Alright, Chiaki can be my girl.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh, poor guy. Hey, Josh. A way to create a drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it? Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way,
Yes.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Right.
So you're telling us all
Right.
to think about the arrangement, right?
Right.
That arrangement is...
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Can you shut up?
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Yes! Kazuichi!
Silence,
No! Not Sonia!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
I agree with that! I agree!
If you arrange it a certain way,
It's the wire.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
I agree!
So you're telling us
You
all
can enjoy a girl being mean to you.
to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
Shut up, shut
The
up.
hammer is
Shut up,
suspicious.
shut up, shut up, shut up!
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Wait, hey, listen to me. I want to see what Chiaki's saying.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Well, I want to go through this again to see what
Silence,
Chiaki says.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
I have awoken. The friendliness. The friendliness meter is going down. Oh, that's Chiaki. The friendliness
arrange
meter
it a
is going
certain way,
down. That was Chiaki.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
That arrangement is.
The hammer is suspicious.
Let me talk. Thinking time.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
He's so annoying.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Hey, listen to me.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
His friendliness meter is going down.
Hey, it's a man. All right, let's answer this one now.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Thinking
Isn't it
time!
about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. I agree with that.
Oh yeah, got consent from Fuyu Hiko.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Mechamaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
And you guys would have found that out if you let me continue to speak.
The killer tied up Mechamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Mechamaru in midair.
Yeah, yes.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
I mean, Monokuma was kind of right. What? What was that? What?
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Mechamaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Let's hear your argument, Kazuichi.
Why?
If Mechamaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Welcome back, Meep. Tip, hammer, time alarm, radio clock, I don't know. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Even if they suspended Mechamaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Ow, ow, ow. I agree with what Kazuichi is wondering. It seems certain there was a difference in elevation inside the tower that was used to kill Mechamaru. I need to find the answer and counter Kazuichi's remarks.
Even if they suspended Mechamaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off.
Right?
It's possible that he fell on his own.
Right.
What? Mechamaru fell on his own?
Yes.
Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh, hold on.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take back that sleep, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Mechamaru in is just impossible. End of story.
Hold on. Thanks to Kazuichi, I figured out how the killer dropped Mechamaru. If I use the evidence, I should break through his remarks.
Mechamaru fell on his own? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode.
He has the alarm timer, dummy!
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Mechamaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
You're the one who acknowledged it!
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Mechamaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you,
I love the
you would
snot
start
bubble.
panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Mechamaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
I'm the only one who knows why the doorknob broke off because Nekomaru jostled it a whole bunch.
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... clatter, clatter, clatter. Not yet. Here comes 1 million horse power! Wait. Isn't it creaking? If you break the doorknob off, we'll be stuck here. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Kazuichi has the most useful ultimate, yet he's useless in the trials.
You finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
I can't. That's right, Miss Sonia. If I'm a fucking pig, you can just say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Dang. His new masochism thing just isn't working out.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
Yes, he does, Fuyuhiko.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor? The moment Nekomaru fell onto the floor, the only thing I could think of that happened to him was... Cola came out of his eyes! He was crying! The moment Nekomaru hit the floor, Cola came out of his eyes. That's what happened, right? Cola? Wasn't it Rubio's tea? Wait, who freaking cares? It's totally not it anyway! Crap. For Akane to react so strongly, looks like that was a very wrong answer.
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
Gasp! Gundam! Oh my god, you just figured it out too? And you're absolutely not the killer?
See? I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Oh, the killer manipulated the clocks in the funhouse.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
Did you guys realize that Teru's X on his face is a fork and a knife? Huh, I never noticed that.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth that Gundam is the killer. There should definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. It's the clock, the radio clock.
We headed for Grape Tower
Right.
before 7 a.m., I am certain.
I mean, I don't have a way to
But the alarm
contradict
inside
that.
Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Okay,
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
right,
His time of death and the time the body was discovered.
right,
One of those must be an illusion.
yes,
The killer probably did some tampering.
uh-huh.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's
No,
chest.
because they can't!
No, that's wrong.
I am exhausted right now.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
I feel like I've just ran 10 miles. I just ran a 10K and I'm exhausted. Just by sitting here and trying to help these fools.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
Yes.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
So he just manipulated both of them. Actually, this killer's pretty thorough.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Dang, Gundam, don't become a simp either.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
You always... It's like misunderstanding is literally the only thing you do, Akane. Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. Because I will blame it on the machines instead of the humans. That's right, it's the android's fault. It's always the android's fault. What's the contradiction? Perhaps we overlook something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Hajime, are you gonna do it again? This is such a cool superpower you have. I wish I could play games in my head. Tell me what the questions are, okay, Haji? Shut up, Chiaki! You're distracting him! And you're not allowed to say that. Only I'm allowed to say that. But you always tell that to me! Guys, maybe we should just let, Hajime concentrate! Shut up, you insolent fool! What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Who the killer is, the time in the building, where the time. Chiaki, I think the answer is, where the no, Hajime, it's the time in the building. Ibuki's ex looks like a drumstick. I saw that one too. Careful, Hajime. These roads are really narrow. Oh my! Oh, why are you panicking? That was super easy. Which clock was tampered with? The building clocks or the radio clock or both? The building clocks. No. Hey, Game Grump fan, is it normal to be obsessed with a girl? It depends on what you mean by the word obsessed. It's like if you're attracted to a girl and you think about her sometimes, that's perfectly fine. Oh, look, a pizza. Which house at the wrong time? Both of them. Whoa. Hajime, don't take such risks. Your health will go down if you fall.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
I love
So
how
that's
Nagito's
what
like,
it was.
oh,
There's no way I would have noticed that.
I see. That's right. That must mean that they did this thing. I definitely haven't already figured this out already.
oh, Nagito. You mean you like following her? Please don't joke about that, Game Grump fan.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify. How much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks? That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go! Oh, a debate. Contact elevator, Nagito sudden appearance, clock time alarmer, broken doorknob, stranger. Probably Fuyuhiko's account, maybe?
If the time in the building was all messed up,
Oh, no.
then we can only rely on
crap!
Nekomaru's radio clock.
Right?
The time of death
Was 7:30.
was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Right?
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Oh, it's Akane's account. 5:30.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
Yes, Akane.
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Yes, Akane heard.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Yeah, Akane and her gut.
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
What's the matter, Sonia? Did you not hear it? Maybe you didn't hear it because you were in the fancy room? And so was Chiaki? And so was Nagito? But you know who wasn't in the fancy room even though he should have been?
What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
I'm gonna be sad, man. Gundam gave me advice about how to get my cyber princess to ask me out. Or to ask out my cyber princess.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling we heard was at 5:30, it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of. Crap! Oh crap! What's 7 minus 5? Oh god, I can do this. 7 minus 5. 7 minus 5. Wait, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 out? Is it 3? 2.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
Hajime isn't dumb. Hajime is pretty smart, but I like giving him some dumb moments.
2 hours? That much?
Oh my god. That's it. That means... No. This killer is a genius. This killer is actually a Gundam is actually a genius. He set up a situation where he knew exactly one person would show up. Right? Because that means the only person who would have known that it was 7 o'clock is Nekomaru, who had the radio clock. And he knew it was 7 o'clock. All the rest of us thought it was 5 o'clock. So he was the only one who was going to Monokuma Taichi at the time. This killer... And then he specifically targeted Nekomaru because he's the only one that he could have lowered the elevator for because he's a robot and doesn't have functioning organs. The rest of us, the sensor would detect like our heartbeat or our breathing and he wouldn't have been able to use it. This kill only would have worked with Nekomaru and specifically taking advantage of the fact that Monokuma Taichi existed. Gundam, I have seriously underestimated you. Gundam, I think he was playing dumb this whole time. Gundam, I give you a round of applause. This was a fantastic murder. Wait, and Fuyuhiko was in the lounge when Nekomaru... Oh wait, Fuyuhiko was in the lounge. Fuyuhiko was in the lounge when he saw Nekomaru leave, right? And so, because he was in the lounge, Gundam couldn't get back to his room without being seen by Fuyuhiko, which is why he joined them when the alarm went off. So Gundam actually, no, this is a flawless murder. Gundam just got unlucky. Gundam literally just got unlucky. He was just unlucky that Fuyuhiko was in the lounge. Gundam literally just got unlucky. Damn! This was a good murder plot. Gundam just literally just got unlucky. Rip Gundam. Gundam could have legitimately killed us all if Fuyuhiko hadn't been sitting there. Rest in peace, Gundam. I give you a round of applause. This was good. This was good. You just got unlucky. You just drew that card that you didn't need, right? There were 99 cards in your deck of 100 that could have won you the game, and you drew the one that you didn't need, right? Gundam, round of applause. A round of applause.
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone.
See,
right?
Nagito knows this.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used the specific thing? That specific thing is massage time. In order to lure out only Nekomaru, did the killer take advantage of the massage? And then the killer is the most frequent massage customer! Me! Of course not. Hajime, I know you're better than this. Stop making yourself look stupid.
Damn it!
You're right. I'm sorry. Damn it. Nagito saw right through me pretending to be dumb. Monokuma Taichi.
I see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Taichi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru.
Dang. This killer took advantage of every single detail that was presented just after the third murder. Dang, he was paying attention.
His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
It was actually the right time to leave.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Dang, Fuyuhiko saved our butts.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it?
Whoops!
What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
That's not a saying.
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
Is that a saying? I tripped over someone else's fault?
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
I'm gonna be honest, they do act like siblings.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
It's a real saying? Oh.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Flip your reasoning. flip your logic and you've got it. Just flip your logic. Fuyuhiko is so close. All he needs to do is acknowledge the fact that, the murder can be committed without the murderer present, and then he's got it. He's got it. You're so close, Fuyuhiko.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who isn't? Who's the bastard?
Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Wait, no, but it's not whoever doesn't have an alibi. No, but that's not the question we should be asking. No. Do they want me to say Nagito? Is that what they want me to say? No, I mean, Nagito doesn't have an alibi.
You're the only one!
Wiggle.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Are you serious? Oh my, do I have to explain this to you again? Really now? Come on.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
What part of soundproof do you not understand, Fuyuhiko?
You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank.
Yes, Frank. I'm Hajime. I'm sorry, that was awful. I am so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that dad joke.
Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Okay, there we go.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either.
Good.
Is that not strange?
Good.
I mean, everyone else heard it.
Good. Chiaki?
To be honest, it's
Yes?
not just them.
Yes?
The same goes for me too.
Yes! We got him! We got him!
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
We got him. That's what it
You
means.
still don't know.
Oh, Nagito.
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? No. No! Can't we just say it's Gundam? It's Gundam! Luxury room? Oh god. Luxury? Luxury? It's not luxury. Maybe it's luxury? Luxuary? Deluxe? D... Oh, that was so unlucky! D-E-L-U-X... R... E... R... R... O... M... Oh my, oh what frickin' M... Wait, what comes after M? Luxury room? What room? Wait, what comes after him? Oh my god! What comes after him? What comes after him? What comes after him? What comes after him? Oh god! What comes after him? Roommate? Room? No, what comes after him? Okay, crap, I can't think. Oh god. No. Oh, rooms are all of this.
I got it! Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
Oops. I forgot how English works. I forgot how English works.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. Remember this, Hajime. Standard rooms, yeah, you don't need to care about those. And yeah, there's also a crummy room, but remember, deluxe room.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your Ultimate Reserve Course student talent?
Ultimate Reserve Course, up top, Hajime.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Come on, guys. Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Could it be I'm Nagito-kin too? The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Why'd you do it, Hiyoko? Why'd you do it? I thought we had something special. You gotta go kill and try to get me executed. Why'd you do it, Hiyoko? Why? I thought we had something, Hiyoko. You and me. Hiyoko. I can't. Hiyoko. Gundam. We were bros. You helped me get through my feelings for Chiaki. I chatted with you. Sometimes we were lonely and we hung out together and life would be okay. But I'm not gonna forgive you for killing my only chance to go to bed with a robot.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Alright.
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Right.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
He actually just got unlucky. It was a good murder. That was a good murder plot.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier...
Even though Mechamaru's
whoops.
murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest,
Oh, sorry about that. What is it? Even if you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back. Even though Mechamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest.
the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
At which tower, though? I suppose it didn't matter.
When Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
I'm not sure what frustrates me more, the fact that that Gundam is the killer, or the fact that I almost got outsmarted by Gundam. I don't know which one frustrates me more right now.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Hey, good timing. Oh,
So
rip
the killer
Gundam.
couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Honestly, he should have said something simple like, I was going to the bathroom. This ruckus is louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. And that's pretty loud, I've heard it before.
Don't go making up that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he
That
would have been
bad.
found out.
Yeah, I understand Gundam's logic.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Oof, Nagito's gloating now.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Alright, what you got for us?
Answer me this, including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. We gonna execute this boy. Look at me. Look at me. He gonna die.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Yes.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Hey, there we go. Perfect. Perfect.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
See, easy explanation.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
Thank you!
I've been trying to make this argument for so freaking long. Last trial, Mikan was like, oh yeah, well, you can't prove that I was the one who specifically filmed that video in this particular instance, in this particular situation. And I just wanted to say, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna vote. It doesn't matter. There is no innocent until proven guilty here. It's just a majority vote. Thank you, Nagito. I'm literally tearing up right now, Nagito. Thank you. Thank you, Nagito. Nagito, you're the only one who gets me. You are the only one.
So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you.
No.
Didn't it?
No, you're just saying that because something happened to you.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption,
Okay.
I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor.
Right.
From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Right.
Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Oh, Gundam. Oh, Gundam. This is so desperate.
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Gundam, you're an idiot. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome! That sounds like something Phoenix Wright would say. Alright, what else gonna be? Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Contact clock, good night, button, all clock, I have no idea, let's just wait.
That elevator was...
That elevator was...
the only means of travel between the two houses.
That is a lie.
As long as that elevator was broken, your
Right.
assumption collapses.
Your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Where's Nagito's sudden appearance?
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Right.
Or if there was a secret passage.
Secret passage! There's a secret passage!
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
No!
Why don't we stop this already?
Contradiction is when something's obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what this is. I'm gonna find out what it is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was
Yes,
broken at Grape House.
correct.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Right,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time,
right.
there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
That's it.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Oh, Gundam. Gundam. We got him. We got him.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the...
No, that's wrong!
Oh, Gundam.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Gundam used the method. I used the secret passage. What a foolish illusion.
Wrong? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
You stupid reserve corps students. You guys think you know everything.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. Duh.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve corps show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive.
I knew it.
which
It
is
was
on
in
the
the
third
it was in
floor
the
of Grape
Monokuma
House.
archive.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
Can you imagine if you had to clear the life-threatening game every single time you go through the passage? It's like, okay, you want to cross? Pay your fee. Okay, I'm good.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh boy.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
We will do this rebuttal right after I take a quick bathroom break. Alright, here we go. You guys are right. The biggest curse of death is giving Hajime your underwear. Alright, buddy. Here we go. Wire goodnight button to the pillow for fragment color broken look on Were you clock broken wire? I have no idea. Let's just wait.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
what?
You could travel through multiple planes.
What?
Provided you use a spacious wormhole.
What are you
However,
talking about?
Frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
What the?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
What is this argument?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
What? At least pray to the key that dwelt. What? What is he arguing? What the hell is he arguing? He probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon. If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
The strategy is just to confuse the hell out of you, I know, right? Okay, I think I know what he wants me to say.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body.
What the heck was that argument?
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower.
Oh, I thought the chain came from Nekomaru.
Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
You can even see the hammer right back there.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Oh, rest in peace, Gundam.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru.
Whoa, no!
The elevator was probably broken.
This is my thing!
Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry
I'm not
Hall
even
wasn't
pressing
broken,
anything!
so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
This is my superpower!
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
We should try again tomorrow.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And Without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Of all possible things, this is what breaks him. This is what breaks him. You've got to be kidding me. I can't. I can't with these guys.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
This is what broke him. How dare you say I didn't battle! This is what breaks him.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
He says, I cannot finish, as he's grabbing his hand like this. I don't know. Seems kind of sus.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
Don't you remember, Gundam? You were the one who said I was a special human. And I'll show you what this special human is capable of.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
And for the third, you must make sure you brush your hamsters every day.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, my tap button's ready.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire!
Oh god!
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! for the Tanaka Empire! With crush as David prophesied! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Dark Demon!
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Mechamaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through. Supernova Silver Fox Sandy!
Choo-choo. Click. I did it, Master. Are you happy?
It pressed the button? Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the Demon Mouse! Soon, the door of destiny shall open!
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Rip Gundam.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Wait, he admits it?
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Goodbye, Gundam.
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
It was you! Isn't that right, Leon? Okay, so let's go over the case one more time. Alright, so Gundam goes to the funhouse and then he says, wow, this is a nice attraction, but it's not exciting enough. So then he breaks the elevator and then he says, goes into the final dead room, goes into the strawberry side and says, maybe I can make this thrill ride a bit more exciting. And then Nekomaru wakes up, he's like, I sense a very exciting attraction. I must go on it. And Fuyuhiko's over here and he's like, why is he so excited about a stupid attraction? We're in the middle of a fun house. There's attractions everywhere. So then he walks into the Strawberry Tower and then he says, oh God, this is an attraction. This is a rat infestation. And then the rats get all on him. And then Gundam says, I am the king of the rats. And this is the funhouse attraction, Rat Maze. And so he opens the clock and then he sets the clock and then he ties him up and he's like, now this is going to be a really exciting time. I hope Nekomaru has a great time on this ride. And so he hangs him up onto the grape house door and then he says, okay, now let's turn on the ride. And then he crushes the button and then after that he brings the elevator down. He locks up. He's like, oh, for safety reasons, we must make sure that nobody can enter on the other side because otherwise it might interfere with the operation of the ride. Then he goes back to his room and then he says, what? Fuyuhiko didn't come, but he was invited to my theme park too! Then after that, Nekomaru wakes up and he's like, wait, you forgot to put on the safety device! And then Gundam stands there and says, maybe I should have asked the ultimate mechanic to fix that ride for me. And that was the murder. Okay, well, let's actually solve this now. Okay, so I woke up. Here, when he fell. Here, I woke up here. Press the button. You drop the hammer. Here. 100% canon. Here's Fuyuhiko in the lounge, or is it? No, this is the rats right here. I saw this one earlier. Yeah, that one's that one, so it must be this one. Who can't sleep? So here, he's here. This is my interpretation was 100% canon. Okay, so we got this here. The button is pressed here. Then we got the time. Alarm set for 5:30. It's 5 a.m. right now, which would be strawberry. Here, maybe? Yeah, this... What? Oh, no, I thought this was all the preparation. Oh, well, I can do this doorknob thing first. Doorknob. Here. And then this one. Oh, here. No. Where's the changing of the clocks? This is the destruction of the red button. Nekomaru's feet tied up. Where's the... Oh, it's not that one. What time did... here? Okay. Then there's the pillar. Kiss the pillar, damn it. Mwah. It's right there. Alarm set for 5:30. It's 2:40 a.m. right now. What? He's hanging in midair. You put the loop on there. Then we have the... Akane heard something from her room. We already have that one. So it's alarm set for 2:40? It's 2:40 a.m. right now? What? I guess here? What, crap. Where's the 2:48? Where did they set the alarm? Oh, I see. He set it really early. Then we got the alarm going off. Here. Then we have the destruction of the button.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparation, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Oh boy, this is gonna be exciting.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
He must have had a ultimate mechanic skill. I mean, it's not hard to break things. He probably just opened it up and tore a bunch of stuff out.
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru.
Look at Fuyuhiko, he looks so tired.
According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Well, those look like Dark Devas of Destruction.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
I activate the power of hamsters!
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
Gravity. I'm still gonna say the ultimate weapon is gravity.
First,
Or
he
nature,
set the alarm
maybe.
in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall.
Do you know what I just realized? If he hadn't set that alarm... this would have been a perfect murder. Gundam screwed up, actually.
They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower.
It's too bad we never actually see what the secret passage is. We just say there is a secret passage, but we never actually get the chance to see it.
When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
Oh my god, that face.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
Oh, rip.
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
Oh, rest in peace, never lucky. Ah, that's just bad luck. Damn, Gundam, you were so close.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
Oof.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
And fall.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor.
Kaboom!
He crashed into the pillar,
Oh,
which decapitated him
kablam!
on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse.
Oh yeah, that must have been really loud at Grape House, because Grape House was right next to it.
However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Oh man, poor Gundam. It was actually a good plan. Isn't that right, Leon?
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Oh, Gundam.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
It's true. Look at Gundam and Soda. Nice guys finish last, huh?
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
At least he's taking it graciously. It makes me wonder how much of this was inspired by actually wanting to kill, and how much of this was inspired by, well, someone has to get out of here, and it's either me or them, so I might as well try. Let me see which one I did really poorly on. Yep, that one was probably a Hangman's Gambit. A B? I thought I did okay. Wow. And the 59 was definitely a Hangman's Gambit.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh no, what will happen to the hamsters? If Gundam dies, nobody will feed them anymore. Oh no, the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction. They gon' die. Majority vote for Kazuichi. No way, it's Gundam, no.
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again, getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. Okay, that's right. The one who killed the robotic Mechamaru in the amazing funhouse is... Gundam Tanaka!
Nice!
I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's just do the execution already and get it over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. We have no right to stop you. I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like, reserve course.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Mechamaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Is he still going on about that? I used my Doki Doki Super Beam! Huh?
Fine.
Mechamaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine. Then I shall reveal it all. This is my underwear! Gundam! I thought that was just for you and me.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Mechamaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Oh, dang. Mechamaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. Huh. I should say I expected as much from Mechamaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death. I have read that in an anime before.
Yes, I am anime. And he was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Well, it wouldn't be that hard because Fuyuhiko would have seen Nekomaru walking to the tower, so...
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me.
You know, I was just thinking, why has nobody tried to kill Hajime yet? He seems like the easiest target. One, he carries all the trials, and two, he probably couldn't find his way out of a paper bag.
I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Ah, Gundam. Staying anime till the end, man. I wonder. You know, sometimes I wonder. Because, I'll tell you this. I had a weeb. After this cutscene, let me talk about it.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might.
Oh? You're approaching me?
I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Oh? You're approaching me? I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer!
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Alright, I'm gonna, I want to talk a little bit about that. I had I guess you could say a weeb phase. Like, I would say, like, oh, I'm actually super-powered ninja or whatever I was claiming back then. And, a lot of that, I look back at it now, a lot of that was me trying to discover what the heck I liked about myself and what the heck I didn't. So I would cling to every example of something that is, like, super cool in my mind. So, like, try to understand what is good and what is bad about me. And, when I was going through that, like, when I was, like, it made me realize how difficult it is to really understand who you are, or to really understand what you believe in. And I see Gundam as this guy who's, he kind of sticks to his whole, ha ha ha, I'm a dark emperor and whatnot. But I see it as, how do I look at this? I see it as a guy who doesn't know exactly what he wants, which is why he seems like a nice guy and he takes care of animals, and yet at the same time, he claims that he's like an evil dude. Like, I'm an evil dude, but in reality, I want to help you. It sounds like to me, he hasn't gotten to the point, like, he's struggling with the concept of having companionship. That's what it sounds like to me. Like, especially for those people who are like, oh, I'm evil, I'm a super villain, how dare you talk to me? Like, I remember when I went through that, and I remember a lot of that came from the fact that, you know, for me, I didn't have that many friends, and so the way to justify me not having very many friends is by claiming, oh, well, it's because I'm evil. It must be because I'm evil. It's not because I'm unlikable. It's because people hate me because I'm a horrible, evil super god or whatever. And I'm not saying that this is necessarily the case, obviously, but it seems like, you know, whether or not Gundam acted on the idea of him being evil or the idea of him being good, it feels more like... How do I put this? This murder, to me, taking that idea, it doesn't feel like Gundam even cared whether or not he would win or lose. He just took the approach of, I'm gonna do it and I'll see what happens. Because I don't know. I don't know if I like these people. I don't know if I enjoy hanging out with them, so I'll just do it and see what happens. That's what it feels like to me. It doesn't feel like Gundam necessarily wanted to execute us. It was like, if it worked, and I go free. And if it doesn't work, then you guys go free. But it's almost as if he's saying, like... Well, it's almost as if in the process of trying to figure out what he stands for and what he believes in, he took this level of extremity just to, like, solve that. And I understand that. I understand how he feels. Because I've done the same thing as a kid. Like, oh, I don't understand how to resolve a problem, then I'll just go in the most extreme situation, and then if people like me for it, then fine. If people don't like me for it, it's fine. But at least I won't feel bad about people not liking me, or I won't feel bad about the fact that I did this thing because I'm just gonna do it. I don't know if that made sense. Did that make any sense to you guys at all? Maybe it's something that's you can only really explain by experience, and but I don't think Gundam's a bad guy. Like, I legitimately don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's just a confused guy. He's just a guy who doesn't know what he wants to do about himself. So he just took a route because that was the only option available. He took the extreme path because that's just what you do. When you don't know what you're gonna do, you might as well just see what happens. That's why, by the way, don't mean to insult any of you teenagers, but that's why teenagers have phases. You see, like, kids like, oh, you're just going through the emo phase. You're just going through the rocker phase. Oh, you're just going through the gamer phase or something like that. Yeah, and, you know, it's because in order to figure out who we are, we go to very, very extreme extremes in order to do that, to figure out what we want and who we are. And so I don't know if this was influenced by the fact that he had friends, or he didn't like us, or he liked us. Maybe he felt lonely. Like you said, Kiyoma, like you said, yeah, what is it? He was lonely. In the past, he seems lonely. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he was... I don't know. Like, if I really think he was a good guy, if I really think he was a good guy, perhaps he said, oh, I'm going to throw my life away to save my friends. Like, I don't know if that was the case, but maybe he was actually trying, or maybe he wasn't. But I could certainly see Gundam being a character who said, maybe, you know what, we're in this impossible situation, I'll let my friends escape. And he was carrying in a roundabout way. Yeah, I agree. So this is making me... I shouldn't have thought about this. This is making me sadder. This is making me sadder than I want it to be. I just wanted to execute Gundam, but, you know, thinking about him and his character and how he acts, I wouldn't be surprised if he just said, well, yeah, we're all gonna die anyway, so I might as well, you know, throw away my life. I don't know if Mechamaru agreed. Maybe Mechamaru didn't agree, and then they actually did just try to kill, but I can certainly see him as somebody who would go to extremes to try to figure out what he wanted to do. And he went to this extreme and just said, okay, well, either I escape or you escape, but it doesn't particularly matter either way. Anyway, this is making me sadder than I wanted to be. Darn. I just wanted to execute a stupid character, but now I'm sad. Why? Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. What? Are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than to have our friends kill each other. You mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone's had been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from that resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life? That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? Yes.
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon, like spiders who will eat their own young to survive. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
This is what it means to live. If you say you are killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought. Right, Akane?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That's why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, I've already said I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think this is a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play. After all, it was just simply pulling a trigger. It's really not that hard.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that
Chucky, let him take his pride to the grave. Come on. Don't say anything.
well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance.
I'm not gonna read this one. I would prefer Hajime just stay silent here. Let him take his pride to the grave. I cannot believe you would think just such a foolish thing.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I am the history's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There is no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion? 10,000 billion? Years in the name of pandemonium. It is impossible! Is that it? I'll leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of the foolish talk. It is about time that the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Got it! I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder. Oh, and boy, did he know how to breed. Gundam Tanaka!
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma. Please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
Please. I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. As an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. It's fine to get started for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
I guess this is the only thing he really knew, so let's let him have this.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Not bad, Gundam. Not bad. Ultimate Breeder Gundam Tanaka. Stampede. Oh, is it magic time? It's magic time. Summoning Circle! Looks like Gundam didn't make it to hell after all. I guess Gundam didn't make it to hell, huh? I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing, huh?
Gundam? No.
Even after Gundam's gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something!
Damn it!
You all spent too much time worrying about each other! And thanks to that, things ended up like this! You're all full of shit, every last one of you! But the biggest piece of shit is me!
The worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer. Clearly. But still. Even though we feel this way, we gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl out of his way out of hell. And I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that!
Hey!
So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island, you know? Come on, get out of here. Come on. Do I gotta teach you? You know, run. Don't sit. Come on. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual. Just so, make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Hajime, see me in my office later.
Seriously. How long is he gonna keep doing this? How long? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a second. That mode shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trials come to an end. And once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. Hey, Mari. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I was up all night. And I got lucky. Oh man, I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks so much for coming, Mari. If you need some background noise, feel free to keep the stream going. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file just had Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe that's just the extent of their hope. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they find out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I can't ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right! Monokuma's arrived. Hey, who's some... are you there? Hey, stop hiding!
Now then.
Oh, thanks for coming.
What's this?
Oh, why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too? I give free hugs.
What's the matter?
Your face looks scary, by the way. What's up?
I see. So you can tell.
Perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me so well.
Well,
It's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that just yet.
So even you don't know. Huh. Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh, yeah! What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16.
Isn't that right?
But if this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy...
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff of the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy? That's what I was thinking as well, Nagito.
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Or are you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's been putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight anyone or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation.
Huh?
Cooperation? I don't like team projects.
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair, and that means you too, Miss Swirly Eyes.
Well,
I knew you'd say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me. How are my bones? Does it work like an X-ray?
you're right.
No matter what the situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of another person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
Yeah, they are unlucky. His name's Makoto Naegi, and he's only 5'3", and the girl he likes is like 5'6". Oh, he's so unlucky! I mean, yeah, and the fact that you're involved in this, something like this.
Wow.
Am I? Actually, I think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh.
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll be true hope. I'll be an existence that could become even be called the ultimate hope. You two are way alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you. Huh.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone, huh? Is the person you're waiting for already on the island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
Okay. 5 days left in 11 hours. And that concludes today's trial. What do I get this time? Hamsters? Oh, I received his earring. The Hellhound earring. And we shall save. And that will be all for today.
Danganronpa.
Whew. That was heartbreaking. That was more heartbreaking than I thought it'd be. If anyone's leaving, don't forget to press the like button and consider subscribing. Thank you so much. It is chat time. That was really sad. Well, I won't say really sad, but I do understand Gundam as a character. Chapter 5 is just the start of Nagito's insanity. Oh yeah? I guess we'll see what's gonna happen. I mean, we knew Nagito was insane from the beginning, but he's going crazier and crazier now. Can I do an Undertale dubbing? I already played Undertale, Ansaman. See you later, Ogstickman. Thank you so much for coming. Speedrun Chapter 1. Kokichi Oma. Hey, how's it going, Kokichi Oma? So speedrun Chapter 1. I speedrun Chapter 1? Of Danganronpa? Yeah, he's definitely gotten worse. Yeah, Nagito's definitely gotten worse. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next. Is Nagito's totally gonna be the next killer. Nagito is 100% gonna be the next killer. Like, we know it. The question is, how are we going to convict him? Plot twist, Nagito has cancer. Oh no! That's not okay! You shouldn't wish cancer on people, even if it is Nagito. Chapter 4 was your favorite of DR2, but Trial 5 is your fave of all the series. Oh boy. Who will he? I know, who will he oof? Will he? Oh, he'll kill Monomi. How's it going, Kokichi Oma? I stream Danganronpa every Tuesday and Friday. I think, is it Tuesday and Friday? Yeah. And Fire Emblem every Thursday and Saturday, so I hope you can subscribe and come by. And I dub all the voices as well, so... Although, sometimes they get a little bit silly and I go off the topic and kind of, you know, ad-lib. Yeah, who is he gonna oof? Oh, what if he oofs Chiaki? Ooh. Oh, that would be despair for Hajime. Oh, man. Nagito killing Chiaki. That would be extreme despair. Do a Sans voice dubbing? Well, this was my Sans voice when I played Undertale. It's kind of a lazy voice. I kind of just stretch my words out. Hey, you know, my brother, he really likes spaghetti. So, maybe you could kind of try and eat some. Yeah. He would greatly appreciate that.
If you think Sans is Southern, wait till you see Papyrus. This was my Papyrus voice. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's the human. Oh, God, Sans, look out. This was my Papyrus voice. Oh, boy, it's a human. Oh, darn tootin', Sans.
Yeah, so there were two just brothers from down south. I can't believe of all the characterizations I could have given Sans and Papyrus, I just made them some, like, you know, lazy, just some normal lazy dudes from the south. I hate that darn tootin'. Would still be in character.
Oh, that's darn tootin' fantastic, human.
Yeah, actually, when I first was voicing Papyrus, like, I remember when I saw him, and I didn't really know what he was, but I knew you guys really, really liked Undertale. And so I thought about a few voices when he first appeared. So at first I thought of a voice like this, human. It is I, Papyrus. I thought of something like that. But I felt like one thing I wanted to do was to give him a little bit more of a stronger culture. Like, I wanted to give him something that was very, very culturally significant because, you know, you're in a world of monsters and I know you guys really like the game. So I tried to, like, really branch out further and kind of make, like, okay, well, there's this monster culture and then there's the human culture. And so I made him Southern like this. The first one is literally everyone's take on Papyrus. Oh, you mean something like, yes, human. I see now. Try eating my spaghetti. I feel like that would be like a more standard take on Papyrus. I definitely wanted to have something that was a little bit more distinct into like a specific culture. Like when you think of Southern culture, you don't just like, this voice here just sounds like a quirky villain or maybe a strange mad scientist or something like that, but it doesn't really have a cultural significance other than that's who they are. I wanted to, you know, try to create something that was like, when you think of Southern, you think of soul food and maybe barbecue, and you think of like, you know, some people think of Texas with their big hats and bull riding or whatever it is, but it's like, yeah, you think of like a very distinctively cultural. So, which is why I wanted to do that. And I don't know if I succeeded, but it seems like everyone really likes my Papyrus voice. You have to go? Thank you so much for coming, Kiyoma. It's always a blast having you here and watching and crying with me as people die. Soul food. That's like an Undertale reference. You see, that's true. It's soul food. That's an excellent point. We all collectively decided on Skeletor Papyrus, but variety is always fun. Oh, it kind of does sound like Skeletor. I am Skeletor. The voice is still totally fitting. Yeah, my Papyrus take was a little bit different, but I really liked making them Southern. I mean, I made what is it? Undyne very strict. I forgot exactly what I did with Undyne. I'll have to go back to my streams. Oh, if you guys want, you guys should watch those streams. Some of the most fun I've had was playing Undertale. Final number 7, and you're nervous. Oh, dang. I mean, last one, right? Just get through them. Just like, boom, boom, boom. Final, done. And it's like, you can do whatever you want after that, right? Just get right through it. Find the nearest soul food. I love soul food. But I always feel like I don't fit. Just going on a side to like have quick racially, it's like an Asian eating soul food generally looks weird. I don't mean that in like any racial way, but it's like, yeah, you don't see very many Asians eating soul food. So it's like, you know, like if there's a Chinese restaurant and all of a sudden like a really tall white guy comes in, you kind of notice that. I feel like that for soul food because I don't see any. I don't see any Asians there, and it's like, and then I walk in, I'm like, hi. Oh dang! Final 7. Oh, I'm talking about the students left. I'm not sure what you mean. ISME, but regardless, if you're taking a final, just do your best. Do your best, work hard, and be happy that you did your best. That's all you need to do. But I love soul food, man. Collards and, mashed potatoes, and ribs. Frickin' ribs are delicious. Depends on how you do them, because I think there's a difference between soul food ribs and barbecue ribs. I'm not sure exactly, because I'm not that culturally refined. Oh, he meant that there are 7 students left in Danganronpa. Oh, I see. Final 7, and I'm nervous. I understand now. Thank you so much. Yes, but Yeah, Final 7, man. I'm pretty nervous too. I'm wondering who's gonna be the next to die and who's gonna be the murderer. I hope nobody dies, because if you guys remember in Danganronpa 1, nobody actually dies in Trial 5 and 6. I suppose Big Bad gets executed, but that doesn't really count. Nobody actually dies in Trial 5 and 6 of Danganronpa. Danganronpa 1, I mean.
I am Skeletor. Behold.
I hope Nagito dies. I mean, I hope Nagito dies, but I also hope that nobody dies. Also, Ansaman, you've played the game, so I hope Nagito dies. You've already played the game. Almost all my favorite characters are gone. Fuyuhiko, you're all I have. Oh yeah, Fuyuhiko, man. I lost Hiyoko. I'm so sad about that. Hiyoko was my fave. I really liked her. I really liked Hiyoko. She was such a good character. Also, I can't believe Hiyoko is like, what, 17? She's like really tiny. Fuyuhiko's gonna live. He had the whole arc, and they killed off the other Monokuma patient in chapter 4. Dang, you're trying to be so meta right now, entertaining. I remember reading her wiki. She's 4'2"? Oh my god, she is puny. Damn. That's okay, she's a late bloomer. I'm sure she's a late bloomer. I'm sure she gets made fun of all the time when people say, oh, you're so short, you're so short. You know, it's very interesting to see, like, especially like middle schoolers or high schoolers, they can like go enter the grade like at like 4'2", and they leave at 5'7". It's insane sometimes. I forgot who died chapter 5. Well, you know what? Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it wasn't memorable. Teru was 4'3". Oh, goodness. You see, like, what is it? Her name, Hiyoko looks like she hasn't gone through her growth spurt yet. Teru looks like he has stunted growth. Like he had stunted his growth or something. I mean, you were right about Nekomaru dying because it was despair-inducing. I mean, you're pretty good at the meta. I mean, I never rely on meta because I'm really bad at meta. But hey, if you know meta, I mean, technically Hiyoko also had an arc, and well. That's true, Hiyoko did have an arc, and we also supported with her, and we got her underwear. I'm gonna keep those forever. What? Huh, what? Yeah, everyone everyone I free timed with at the beginning, no, I think everyone I free timed with ever died. I think I did one free time with Chiaki, maybe. Yeah, but everyone I free timed with just died. It's like I am so sad. Purple Fanta Boy is gone. I don't know who that is, Ansaman. Stop talking to people? If I stop talking to people, then everyone will live, right? One free time with Chiaki. Well, better back it up. Oh my god. Well, Chiaki. Well, now we know Chiaki's gonna die. I need a free time with someone guaranteed to live. I don't know. Who's guaranteed to live? No, we gotta finish Chiaki since we started her. I mean Kokichi. Do you know him, Ansaman? He's a character in Danganronpa. Well, please don't bring it up then, Ansaman. Ansaman, please don't bring it up. It's okay, entertaining. Don't worry, entertaining. But please, Ansaman, let's just try to not talk about the Danganronpa 3 characters. The only character I know is that you're the ultimate classical musician. Oh, no, classical pianist or something like that. That's the only character I do know. And I think there is one more named Himi. I know there's one named Himiko, but I don't know much about her other than she's kind of like a... I saw art of her going like this or something like that. Like she has a witch's hat, but that's all I know. Those are the 2 characters I know. Now, it looks like we gotta change Prime Sus again. So let me go ahead and change that right now. Back around. Don't worry, I won't spoil for you. Hey, yeah, thank you so much for not spoiling, Ansu. But do remember that, you try to be a little bit careful about, saying, I'm not going to spoil, because you'd be surprised how many things like, oh, let me give you a hint, can actually be a spoiler. It's saying something like, let me give you a hint, pay attention here. It's like, that in and of itself can be a major spoiler. Because it's not just what you say, but it's the context of which you say it, right? It's not just like, oh, pay attention here. It's like, okay, well, now I know something specific. I should be looking for something specific in this location. It's not just like, maybe I'll pay attention right now. I think Hiyoko and Fuyuhiko represent 2 character arcs. Hiyoko was cut off and Fuyuhiko progressed. Change it to both Nagito and Monokuma. Okay. Nah, we're just gonna do a Nagito for now. There he is. Hiyoko really only had half a character art. Yeah, that's true. Don't make me sad, guys. I had no Chads today. Dang, I need to be more Chad-like. I solved a murder! Why doesn't that get a Chad? I think I'm pretty murder solverific. Yeah, but oh man, I really liked Hiyoko. Thank you, Why are you putting a war crime? Yeah, but I really liked Hiyoko, man. I really liked her character. I know she's an unpopular character, and it makes sense, but I really liked her. Here's a second Chad. Thank you. Technically, you solved it last stream, so the Chads go to the MS Paint drawings. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for the second Chad answer, man. But MS Paint, I should use MS Paint more often to explain my theories. Maybe that will become more of a thing. Maybe I'll try using MS Paint more often. Because I think that was actually really helpful, like drawing things out. Do I still have it? Nah, well, whatever. Yeah, super helpful drawing things out. And what was it? I was really happy with the escape room. I was thinking about doing more escape room games, if they have like visual novel styles escape room games or something like that. I don't know if those would be popular, but I love doing little escape rooms. I think someone told me like there was a game by the same producers of Danganronpa called The 9 Doors and the 9 People, or something like that. 9 Doors and 9 People, and it's like an escape room game. I don't know if it's like a story or just an escape room, but I think that would be interesting. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but Akane is drastically underrated. IDK, something about her really resonates with me, and being carefree while not knowing certain stuff. You know, I think all the characters have reasonable merits, and I understand why Akane and also Mahiru and Akane, Mahiru, Soda. I mean, Soda's kind of a bro, but they don't really stand out that much. But I think it's important for characters not to really stand out. You know, it's important for characters not to stand out that much, because if everyone stands out, it gets in the way of each other. So I think Akane is great for who she is. But I think I heard the Octagon part was inspired by Zero Escape. So that might be similar if you haven't played it. Zero Escape? Oh, is that like, did they like, do stuff like the Zero, what? Zero Escape. What is Don't Escape? Don't Escape is not an escape room, it's a point and click adventure. Zero Escape. Yeah, a lot of people were killed early. I guess that's why they have like like in Danganronpa 1 there was like the extra session where you can just support with people. Oh yeah, this is it. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Yeah, that's Zero Escape. Apparently it's called Zero Escape. Okay. Oh, I just haven't heard it by that title. Oh, I see. Yeah, apparently, like, the series is called Zero. I'm looking at the Wikipedia. The series is called Zero Escape, and the first 2 entries were 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, and Virtue's Last Reward. Although those are really old games, so I might save streaming that for when I'm more popular. I do want to play some more recent games to see how my audience likes those. Now, what if the divas come into play later? Oh my god, the divas are going to be used for killing Chiaki. Oh, we know it. We know it. Sonya! Sonya probably took the divas and she's training them to do her bidding. Sonya. Big gasp. Question for you guys who have played the game, Danganronpa. Why does it seem like every Danganronpa fan knows everything about every Danganronpa? It's like I'll say like, oh, it's Nagito, and they're like, oh, did you know Nagito has sexual attractions to Hajime? I was like, why the heck do you know that detail? so it's like it's very interesting. How Danganronpa fans know like everything there is to know about Danganronpa. The fandom is a cruel, cruel place, is it? Wow, looking through some concept designs, Ibuki had a gas mask in her early beta. Yo, why do you know that? Why do you know that? Mondo had gun hair. I know that because someone showed it to me. Why don't I know? I feel like you said, fandom is a cruel place. I feel like fandoms are weird places. You don't like the fandom. I mean, sometimes fandoms get really, really extreme. I understand that. Nekomaru and Fuyuhiko swap design. Wait, really? That is excellent. That is excellent. So Fuyuhiko used to be a really big dude, and then he became a tiny dude. I think that's great. That's a really cool. I think that's a good character design. You know, make the big tough guy actually small. I just searched up the beta designs of Danganronpa. A few will pop you. You showed the gun hair. There have been quite a few people who posted that on the Discord. Maybe one of them was you. They also tried to use the Teru Teru design for like every talent, and the Ultimate Chef originally looked normal. That's actually really funny. I mean, Teru Teru is a really specific design. It's hard to use Teru Teru. Was there a short character in... There was no one that was cartoonishly short in the first Danganronpa, I don't think. I can't, or at least I can't think of it. I mean, Chihiro was kind of small, but she wasn't like, or he/she wasn't like, what is it? Comically short. Hiyoko's design stayed the same minus the color. I think she had darker hair in a pink kimono. I see. I remember they wanted to make, what is it? Not they wanted to make. They claimed that someone claimed that the developers wanted Hiyoko to be foreign, which is why they made light hair. I don't know if that's true. Somebody in the chat told me that. But it's really interesting to see all these interesting character designs, and you know, learning a little bit more about the origins of all these things. I do wonder how much of this is truth and how much of it is hearsay, because I bet you people make stuff up too. Check my DMs. I'll check them once the stream is over. Anyway, speaking of the stream over, I need to figure out what I want to eat for dinner. Mikan's design wasn't really present. She replaced some girl called the Ultimate Zombie. I want to Google that, but I know if I do, I'm going to get Danganronpa spoilers, so I'm not going to. It kind of won't make sense. Don't worry, I'll remember the conversation. I have a rule of not doing any like online chatting while I stream, with the exception of like emergencies, because I don't like the distraction versus the stream. It's kind of a rule, so it's just a rule of mine. Now there's an Undertale fan game, ships OS, because of the fandom. What? Huh? What? Now there's an Undertale fan game. Well, I mean, now there's an Undertale fan game. Yeah, there are a lot of Undertale fan games. I do know that. Alright, time to me to figure out what I want for dinner. Thank you so much, guys. I always love having you, chatting with you, playing Danganronpa, playing Fire Emblem with you guys. The way I pronounce OS? What is OS? Hey. Soul food. Continue the joke. Alright. Well, you all have an amazing morning, afternoon, night. I don't know. But wherever you guys are from, thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And then after that, on Tuesday, people tell me that I should hold on to my seat because the trial is going to be real. Not the trial. The chapter is going to be really intense. So we'll see what happens in Danganronpa next time as well. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Do you have any quests for me? And I'll see you all next time.